There is no strife, no prejudice, no national conflict in outer space as yet. Its hazards are hostile to us all. Its conquest deserves the best of all mankind, and its opportunity for peaceful cooperation may never come again. But why, some say, the moon? Why choose this as our goal? And they may well ask, why climb the highest mountain? Why, 35 years ago, fly the Atlantic? Why does Rice play Texas? We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills. Because that challenge is one that we're willing to accept, one we are unwilling to postpone, and one we intend to win. Even though I realize that this is, in some measure, an act of faith and vision, for we do not now know what benefits await us. Many years ago, the great British explorer George Mallory, who was to die on Mount Everest, was asked why did he want to climb it. He said, because it is there. Well, space is there, and we're going to climb it. And the moon and the planets are there, and new hopes for knowledge and peace are there. And therefore, as we set sail, we ask God's blessing on the most hazardous and dangerous and greatest adventure on which man has ever embarked. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Carl Sagan. Science and science fiction have done a kind of dance over the last century, particularly with respect to Mars. The scientists make a finding that inspires science fiction writers to write about it, and a host of young people read the science fiction and are excited and inspired to become scientists to find out more about Mars, which they do, which then feeds again into another generation of science fiction and science. And that sequence has played a major role for our actual ability to go to Mars. I don't know why you're on Mars. Maybe you're there because we recognized we have to carefully move small asteroids around to avert the possibility of one impacting the Earth. Maybe we're on Mars because we recognize that if there are human communities on many worlds, the chances of us being rendered extinct by some catastrophe on one world is much less. Maybe we're on Mars because of the magnificent science that can be done there, that the gates of the wonder world are opening in our time. Or maybe we're on Mars because we have to be, because there is a deep nomadic impulse built into us by the evolutionary process. We come, after all, from hunter-gatherers, and for 99.9% of our tenure on Earth, we've been wanderers, and the next place to wander to is Mars. But whatever the reason you're on Mars is, I'm glad you're there, and I wish I was with you.
report it feels good. T-minus 25 seconds. 20 seconds and counting. T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff. 32 minutes. One small step for man. One giant leap for mankind.
Welcome, welcome. Hello, Mars. It's good to see you again. This old gal's gonna be getting a makeover soon. Cool, man. That resub. Alright, so what are we working on today? Getting a loading screen all ironed out. I'm going to make some more confirmation dialogues. Oh, well, thank you. It's been a while since I've looked at her. Okay, so let's start the game. I want the loading screen to stay on. Is it more weight? What? Oh, right. Now we'll try it. It'll work right this time. Still stopping the loading screen. End of loading. Staying? Oh man, I gotta fix these rock collisions too. What's up? I'm working on the loading screen right now. Trying to make it look better. It already works. I'm just kind of giving it an actual style. Gotta figure out why this background is white. Do I just need to add a background image? Maybe that's why. I just want it to be black, but yeah, I'm not so sure if VR is a lot different, but I ended up getting a plugin that uses the Unreal Engine's built-in movie player module. Apparently, Epic has a basic loading screen already built into the engine. It's just buried in the movie player module. So I would look into that. There's almost no documentation on that, by the way. So, what am I using? I'm using async loading screen. See if I can find the link for you. Yeah, we're actually doing a different project, sort of a weekday job kind of project, using Unreal Engine 5, and Electric Nodes isn't supported yet, so I really miss it. Okay, yeah, here it is. Let me show you, send you this link here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't really have any experience working with XR at all, so with the engine, so I'm not sure if I can tell you what UE5 is doing differently, if anything. Jeff would have a better answer for you, but he is on his anniversary this weekend, so he might pop into the chat a little later, but okay, so images, and I have a background color of black, so not really sure why that's not working. In regards to XR, VR, AR, whatever. I mean, they have a whole UE5 documentation section now But a lot of the pages are actually just ported, like literally copy-pasted over from the UE4 documentation. Which presentation? The Matrix, the making of? Oh, the announcement, like the State of Unreal, yeah. Yeah, they're like, we're gonna have all this documentation. And, I mean, it is here, but it's... the jury's still out on whether or not they've actually improved their sort of documentation philosophy. I think that they have this generally, like... It's very... Their documentation tends to be very shallow. Like they'll just completely gloss over some things where I'm like, I specifically need to know what this does and why. And they won't even mention it in the relevant page. That's definitely very, very frustrating. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like just going through their table of contents right now, and it's kind of hard pressed to find. Setting up your production pipeline. Unreal Turnkey. Yeah, like where would VR even be in this? Making interactive experiences, right? But wait, physics is in here. Why is physics in here instead of in... I don't know. Fuck, I just want like a glossary. I just want like a sitemap. A mobile tab. Yeah, I mean they have, let's see what they have under... Where even was it? God damn it. It was, General platforms? General mobile development. It's about as good as it's going to get for you, I think. So I didn't know this, but apparently, with Oculus development, you're no longer required to use forward rendering. I don't know if you knew that, but that's apparently a thing. Which is great, because like I haven't ever had to use the forward renderer on a project, and I don't ever want to. But yeah, let's say, I don't know, I search loading screen. in their documentation. Let's see what comes up. Loading screen. Loading screen system in blueprints. UE Marketplace. XR loading screens. Hey! Wait a minute. What's this? This is for 4.26, but... Dude, all you gotta do is set this node, man. That's it. Yeah, that's in 5, so you gotta come up here and go to the drop down. Unreal Engine 5. It is nice that they kind of separated all this out, so you're not just like getting irrelevant or like information about features that don't even exist in the version you're using. Super cool. I just want their documentation to be more than like basically a paragraph separated by pictures. It'd be super nice to have, you know, like how their features pages are. Like, let's see here. I'm gonna go, okay. Let's see. Yeah, features. Okay. This isn't even what I'm talking about. Let's see. I think it's actually just... Oh man, where is it? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is what we need in documentation. This kind of effort. This is their release blog post for Unreal Engine 5. And it has, you know, I'm sure you've seen these before. It goes through and it gives you these little sliders and goes into all this detail. Look how long this post is. I mean, it's amazing. This is so many paragraphs of information. Oh shit, Quixel Bridge is fully integrated in UE5. That's probably why we're having, in our other project, we're having a conflict because we're using the old marketplace plugin for Bridge. But yeah, I mean, release notes. Maybe this is what I'm actually talking about. Yeah, see? This is literally in their documentation. Like, most of their documentation pages do not have all of this information. So just back to like, yo, they just kind of gloss over everything. And it's, I'm not even sure it's like their fault specifically. The people, the you know, the technical writers or whatever that write this documentation, they're technical writers. Like, I don't know. It's maybe there's just an assumption that most people know vaguely what they're talking about. But I mean, hell, even in some of their live streams, which is where you really get actual information. Yeah, but also like, yeah, probably more geared for that, but also like, I don't know, Unreal Engine is not just like, it's not just C++. You know, like they have so much black box type stuff going on underneath the hood that you still really need someone that knows the engine. Yeah. I'm really excited to try out some of these new features though. I think, so next month we're actually going to port ROVE over to UE5. And it's going to be probably most of the month of us just making sure we unbreak everything that breaks when we do that. think we're gonna try and get the beta version of Voxel plugin that we're using to generate our planet as well. Okay, I really need to figure out why. Yeah, I mean, for us, unfortunately, our all the physics of the rover are done on PhysX, which is not only deprecated but completely removed from the engine on Unreal Engine 5. So there's a lot of custom stuff that we're doing in PhysX as well. So I'm sure that's just going to completely break everything. Yeah, I'm really curious to see if we can use large world coordinates, aka double precision coordinates, in our game, or if that's only for maps that are eligible for world partition. But I don't know. We might be able to, since our map is a sphere and not like a flat landscape actor. It may or may not work for us. We'll see. But we really would love to get rid of world origin rebasing, if possible. I mean, it's not a whole lot of overhead. It's just a pain in the ass having to recalculate world positions for literally everything. I mean, materials, Niagara effects, obviously all of the actors and the planet itself. It would just be nice to not have to worry about any of that. I watched the video on their dynamic mesh tools last night, and I'm pretty excited about that. I think I'm gonna try and set up a bunch of template mesh, like dynamic mesh templates that we will then be able to just drag into the map to create cities and, you know, little resource depots and all of that stuff with. All of the hand play stuff in the game. Yeah, I know. And apparently there's a way, I'll have to go back and watch the video again when I get to it, but apparently there's a way to take static meshes that were previously dynamic meshes, convert them to static meshes, but keep all of that metadata around. So if you go back and you're like, oh crap, I want to make this like archway a little shorter or whatever, you can convert it back to a dynamic mesh, make your edits, and then reconvert it to a static mesh so you can use it with Nanite, or, you know, you don't have all of the overhead basically. Yeah. And I also love that there's UV tools in there. I mean, I'm still probably going to, because I'm gonna, after we release the demo, I'm gonna redesign the rover. And I'm probably not going to do that in Unreal. I still am gonna just do oh, wait a minute. There it is, border background. I found it. Oh, praise be. Okay. Actually, let's just make that invisible. Okay, let me try that again. Yes! Alright, I need some padding and such, but I think I'm going to put the loading widget on the right side. Bring this text up middle. Yeah, personally, I've only been doing, this game design stuff for a couple of years. Jeff's really the career man when it comes to game development. But I did all of the modeling for currently all of the rocks that are in the level. I made from scratch, and the rover. And so there were definitely a lot of back and forth between Blender, Substance, Quixel Mixer, and Unreal. Well, I learned what the hell I'm doing. Let's do like, I don't know, 10 pixels. I think that's what I want. That's a little better. Yeah, so we've basically completed at least all of the UI layout. We have scrolling text, faction reputations, a working pause menu. I gotta figure out how to get the loading screen to go away after the rovers hit the ground. Yeah. Definitely want to refine everything more, but I think that for now, for the demo, it's looking pretty good. I can't wait to have Lumen though, let me tell you. Lumen and virtual shadow maps. Although I wonder how virtual shadow maps will work with a voxel world. It'll at least work on all the rocks, so, and probably honestly, ooh, Phobos. I keep forgetting about that. So, because of virtual shadow maps, I'm going to be able to render Phobos with nanite, and hopefully, when Phobos eclipses the sun, it will cast a shadow on the planet 46 million Unreal units away. I guess it's 46 to the center of the planet, so it's like, oh god, what is that? That's like tens of millions of Unreal units away. Currently, when Phobos, it's just too far for the shadow cast. I tried turning up distance field shadows to some ungodly number, and I halved our frame rate with just that one setting. So that's definitely not a workable solution, but oh, cool. Like in the new place. Gotta fix our collision too. Ooh boy, I can't wait. I'm getting a 3090 next week. Ooh. Like true 1 gig, like down and up, fiber. I just got Spectrum's quote-unquote gig internet, but you know, it's like 960 down and 40 up. Oh yeah, okay, same. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, unless you can get yourself some fiber, like AT&T Fios, or Verizon is Fios. AT&T Fiber. Google was doing fiber for a little while, but they kept getting blocked by regulatory crap in like every city that they went to. Because literally the cable companies were just like pulling out all the stops to block them as much as possible. So I think they've kind of more or less given up on that. Fortunately, I was really looking forward to, you know, having like fiber internet for under $100 a month, or even at all. You know, it would just be nice to have the choice. Oh yeah, I've been at 200 down and 10 up until last week. I basically, you know, Jeff and I got on this project, this paying gig that's, you know, we're having to push to a Subversion repository that's like hosted on AWS, and for ROVE, I just host our repository locally. So, you know, at least for me, doing big pushes is easy because I get like, you know, I get 35, 40 megabytes per second of upload. Whereas, you know, with this AWS server, I was getting the max 10 megabits on my internet, which is, you know, like 1.5 megabytes per second. And so I'm pushing like several gigabytes of data, and it's, you know, taking like 2 hours, and we're trying to have like fast iteration with other people on the team, and it's just like, no, this can't go on. Yeah. And actually, though it's in theory taking some time away from us working on ROVE, like for instance, I haven't even opened our project in 2 weeks. I've been, you know, we had like an initial sprint with this project, and it kind of ate up all my time, and I was out of town last week, and Jeff's out of town this week, and, you know, was just kind of an adjustment period, but I'm super glad to be back in ROVE. But yeah, so basically we're just gonna take a lot of funds that we get from this job and put it into our game, which will actually help us accelerate development. Yeah, I mean, it's like really what we want to be doing, you know. These other projects are great, obviously because they pay the bills, but also they're also in Unreal, so we're still getting experience and, you know, practice and, you know, making contacts in the field and stuff like that with other developers we work with. So it's all good, baby. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah, but really it's just giving us the ability to funnel money directly into development of ROVE, which is, you know, buying assets, hiring 3D artists, hiring voice actors eventually, all of that stuff. Basically getting some help filling out all the content for a game, because we've essentially neared completion of all of the systems for the game. I mean, Jeff is like so close to actually being done with our dialogue and quest framework. Well, I'll buy it. So there you go. You're gonna be happy. Yeah, I mean, same here. Like, regardless of how ROVE sells, I think that, you know, we're just gonna keep making games no matter what happens. You know, if we can't make it our full-time thing after ROVE with the proceeds of ROVE, then we will just keep working on, you know, other more sort of commercial gigs until we can. You know. You should, if you feel comfortable doing it, you should post some screenshots and plug your content on our Discord. Oh yeah, you've already posted stuff in here, yeah. Yeah, you should post some more stuff. I mean, I already liked the look before, but I'm curious to see how it's looking now. Let me try this letterbox layout. Maybe this will be... I'm just gonna try a couple of different presets for these, for this loading screen and see what... This plugin, like, saved me. I mean, I tried building out my own module that, like, pulled the movie player module. Spent, like, a few days on that. Just banged my head against a brick wall, and then and then I found another plugin that was just using the movie player module, but had no, it just wasn't built out at all. Like, it just kind of got you started, and then you kind of had to add all the functionality. And then I found this one that I share with you, and yeah, just good documentation, a lot of good presets. Like, everything you would want to do for a loading screen is already built in. It's just a godsend. Oh, you did? Yeah, that's true. We've actually got it worked out for ROVE that we can take any PBR texture and just convert it using our stylization workflow and get predictable results no matter what the texture is. Yeah, who knows? I mean, the nice thing about your type of game, where it's just like a sort of infinite runner, you know, you don't have to worry about what's really on the sides or behind the player. You don't ever have to worry about that, because as soon as they're like past, you know, point A, everything behind point A is just gone. Like, you don't have to worry about it. You just need to focus on that one forward direction. Yeah, do you know if virtual textures, not runtime virtual textures, but virtual texture works on Oculus? Can you do that? Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, I mean, as long as like it's not so poorly optimized that it's like hindering your work and iteration times. Oh. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm adding more tips, tricks. That is a long quote. See how that goes. Loving these Ray Bradbury quotes. Buzz Aldrin's up in here like 4 times too. Yeah, just not on impact. I mean, at least it would be a fast death. There's no way that you're dying slow from that. But I guess it would kind of suck to get 99.9% of the way from Earth to Mars and then just die right at the last minute before even getting to see the place for real on the ground. Oh, this is a good one. For the most part. If you could make a frisbee that wouldn't freeze, then you could totally play some really kick-ass ultimate frisbee. I mean, just think about it, like over 60% less gravity than on Earth, You could throw that thing super far. And I think this will be the last one for now. ROVE Ultimate Frisbee DLC. Just like launch it, just have a Frisbee launcher attachment on the rover. Okay. Now that I know what's happening, we can write her. Don't really need an outline. Ooh, I can do a little shadow though. Wonder if I can't feather the shadow. Yeah, maybe not. Alright, let's just see what happens here. Just check back in where we're at. Okay. Let me test something. Get rid of that delay and see what happens. I need to make the font a little bigger. Although if I do that, I'm gonna wrap hard. Let's try some of these other layouts. Try letterbox. Oh, interesting. Okay. Maybe, well, I can make that not white, but go +1. Shadow. Let's see here. These settings. Don't care about loading complete text. Backgrounds, whatever. I get what you're saying. Yeah, good luck. That's all I can tell you. Alright, I definitely like the letterbox, but let's change some of the settings here. Loading widget is not at the top. The tips are... Let's try top align. Oh wait, no, because they're gonna be, let's keep it the center. Top border background. It's gonna be visible. Bottom border background gone. Okay, let's try that. Thanks. Yeah, it's music that we don't get copyright strikes for, and it's also like not just lo-fi beats, you know. Like we were playing those for at least the first year and a half we were streaming, and we just got so sick of it, man. And like that's basically to the like default stream music. Let's see, who was that? Shirobon. That was Shirobon. Interesting. Okay. It might have been. Sorry, let me just fuck up the music for a second here. Fight for You is what it was called? Is that Madion? 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 Cover? Oh. Okay, so let's make our tip appearance. Tip alignment, vertical alignment, bottom. What does that do? Does that even move it at all? That doesn't move it at all. Okay. I think I should wrap it. Size of the tip before it's wrapped, so this is in screen space. Is this in literal screen space? How would I find that out? I think I can... Can I try and resize the window while it's loading? Will it actually let me resize the window? Oh yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so it'll let me resize the window. But not while it's loading. Won't let me resize the window while it's loading. Interesting. I can't resize the window when it's... Oh, now I can. And it maintains aspect ratio. Okay. So, oh, you know what I can do? I can resize the window. And then go back to the loading screen. No, okay, so the text does get smaller. Sorry, you can't see it. The new Sonic movie? Oh, I saw a trailer for it. No, I haven't seen it. I didn't actually watch the first one. Oh wow, those reviews are all over the place so far. 47% on Metacritic, 7 out of 10 IGN, 4.7 out of 5 on Atom Tickets. 97% of Google users liked this movie, so that is divisive. I'm so happy that Jim Carrey is in this. He's an awesome Robotnik. I think that he looks more authentic in the second movie. But I have only heard like good things about that movie, Spider-Man. Honestly, it's kind of crazy that there was so much backlash that like Paramount wheeled back and redesigned Sonic, but I'm really glad it happened. Because then, you know, like Knuckles now looks more correct. And Tails, of course. Yeah, I mean that could be a slippery slope, but when you're doing something so ingrained in people's nostalgia you just can't really fuck up at least the look of it, you know? Like, if you're gonna make like silly, dated, you know, jokes and stuff like that, that seems unavoidable in today's Hollywood. But at least make them look and act correctly. I mean, they literally like recreated the game art. Okay, the poses are different. Poses are different, but still. And then, oh crap, where'd it go? Not bad. Not bad. It was one of the first video games that I ever played. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sega Genesis. Not 2, like Sonic original. Now, I mean, I'm not like a hipster or anything, because I never played it on the fucking Mega Drive or the arcade version, but I mean, what I'll probably do is just wait till it's streaming and then watch both of them back to back, because I haven't seen either of them yet, so I would rather just binge watch both of them the same night. Okay, so if I go to 1280, that will make hips shorter and wider. I need to give some padding on the and I wish I could justification. No, justify. Yeah, there needs to be some padding on the top border. You need to give it like 30. Probably a good start. And then on the bottom border, we'll give a little padding on the bottom, so like 20. Try that. Okay. Yeah, honestly, that's not bad. That is not bad. Needs more padding. So we're gonna go to like 50 for the quote, and let's go 50 for the loading bar. Hey, good. Let me show you something real quick. Check out the new loading screen. You've already seen that, but woo! Needs even more padding, but I mean, I'm also doing the stream service by padding it so that you can see it below our title bar up here, but I think it looks good layout wise regardless. Let's do like let's do 80 and 60, and let's make the loading text bigger. Tip widget, loading widget. Vertical alignment, what does that do? I gotta change that splash screen. Oh man. I should have put that on the list. Oh good, so it goes underneath the loading text. Sweet. I want that, but I want some spacing. I'm gonna make this quote text a little bigger. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna make the text bigger. There's a bunch of quotes in here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 right now that it just randomly chooses on each load. Let's see here. Tip text. So how do I appearance? Make this size 24 font. In the characters, but I don't have line spacing. Man, I wish I could come back and give some love to this. But yeah, there's a bunch of Ray Bradbury, Buzz Aldrin, that one by Elon Musk about not dying on impact, John Noble Wilford, David Grinspoon, Henry Joy McCracken. I don't even know who this is. But I probably should. We were also simultaneously talking about the comparison between... Whoa, what is going on? There we go. The comparison between Sonic 2 game art and the Sonic 2 movie poster. I could just do it this way. Like that's pretty good. Oh. There is a way to easily set up like a manual stop. However, all of this UI stuff is pure slate. Like there's no OMG possible. I can set a delay on the player controller. I actually had attached it. Maybe just like 4 seconds. I was trying to get it so it would delay past like the actual loading complete, because the rover, and maybe you can tell me this, Jeff, the rover has, like when you drop in, the camera's all messed up, the rover's falling to the ground. I would like to have that happening with the loading screen still being displayed, because that's part of like the setup, you know? Alright, let's see how this text size looks. But yes, it is a minimal issue. No, it doesn't. Yeah. Just put some rocket engines on it. I mean, we already have cold gas thrusters, but that's probably as much as we're gonna put rockets on the rover. That's gonna be our next game, actually. in a sense. That hides the slate window. Let me show you. It's just this stop loading screen function. Is there a way for me to open this in the plugin? Ooh, I didn't run this editor session with debugging Visual Studio. It loaded the command prompt for Visual Studio. Oh my god. Alright, let me get back to you on that. Yeah, this function. So it's I need to look in the code. I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna go to our directory, open the solution. We can just find it in here. Can I not alt shift O while it's debugging? $2,643 actions? What the hell? What happened? How did I get stuck with this? Engine rebuild. Oh man, this must have been stuff that I pulled from you. Ay, ay, ay. I didn't even update tonight, so I don't know if you pushed anything, but that just goes to show how long it's been since I've run the editor through Visual Studio. Yeah, I could definitely use one of those WX Threadrippers right now. I mean, even just a 32-core processor would be like 3 times faster. Yeah, I can try to find it. You can't Alt Shift O while it's building, apparently. So, wait, is Alt Shift O a visual assist thing? Oh god, please don't tell me Alt Shift O is visual assist. No. No. Okay. I'm about to go buy it. Maybe not right this second, but okay, here we go. So you set indexes. Let's see. No, definitely not. I mean, I have a 12-core processor right now, but I think, no, my GPU is definitely the bottleneck in every use case on my system right now. And by that I mean like using World Creator, using Unreal Engine, Speed Tree. Those are all GPU bound currently. And reality capture. I can't even use reality capture with a Radeon GPU. Okay, let's see here. You know what? I just need to search for it. What is it called? Stop? I think it's stop loading screen. Let's just search in. I don't want to do that. What? Did I have it pulled up? That's hiding when level is done. Hide loading widget when completes. Visibility. Get loading widget visibility. Oh yeah, we gotta do this. I left this in here. We have to switch out this line when we upgrade to UE5. Because the way that they set visibility is different. Get loading widget visibility. Get movie player is loading finished. E visibility hidden. E visibility visible. I don't currently have it set to that though. This is just contingent on when loading is complete. I mean, I think it is, if I remember correctly. Let me pull up the documentation for this. Just had it pulled up earlier. Here. Oh, something like this. Show loading complete text. Yeah, that's already built in. Awesome. I wonder if that'll. I wonder if I can get that to show up while still displaying the movie in the background and the quotes. Need to set wait for manual stop to true and minimum loading screen display time to -1. It allows players to press any key to stop the loading screen by themselves. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. I was just on the assumption that like people want to start the game as soon as possible. I don't know. I'm letting public opinion get to me already. I was like reading a Reddit post about Unreal Engine 5 and somebody was complaining about how games built in Unreal are already infamous for having long loading times. Honestly, yeah, the player starts probably just sitting too far above the ground. Yeah. Okay, what are we at? 400 out of 2,600 modules. I just need a 2600 core processor and this would be done in like 4 seconds. You know, I really wish I could make this text bigger. It seems to scale with resolution too, so it's like there's just no way to make it big. Put it on a 1080p screen, it gets smaller than the one on the 4K screen. Wonder if there's a way to... I'm just sitting here waiting for this. No, I'm in the wrong menu. There's got to be like a dial. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it'll just be at one of the smaller, one of like 3 or 4 settlements, right? Dude, I mean, I had a thought of just having like a sequence play after the loading screen starts where the camera is like in space around Mars, fades in, and then the camera like flies down to the rover and locks into the view. Just something a little more ceremonial than like, boop, there you are. Yeah, definitely. New games only. Yeah, we've like talked about this a little bit, and I think we've kind of settled on, since the planet is 1/20th scale, that we will actually make the cities and the buildings, like the static stuff like that, the installations, like anything that's a building, basically, also be at a reduced scale. Kind of like civilization games or whatever. Or like most RTSs. But then like the rovers that, you know, are obviously like chasing you around or following you or whatever will be your scale. So anything that you're interacting with that moves around will be rover scale. And all the buildings and cities will be 1/20th-ish scale. Yeah, that'll help too. I think that the camera wouldn't be like whooshing around. I mean, is that right, Jeff? Like, do we want to do it that way? Reduce scale? We haven't really talked about that in a while, and we haven't like really started building that stuff out yet, so it's still flexible. I think so too, really. I mean, not quite as dramatic as like Final Fantasy VII, as Final Fantasy music plays. Like when you're out on the world map, you're like huge compared to the city, but I don't know. We'll play around with it. It'll be smaller than the rover scale for sure. Well, right now the loading screen is just a pre-rendered video file. The thing is, the loading screen is async, which means it's not on the game thread. So if we were gonna render, if we were gonna do real-time rendering of like a separate level while loading the main level, that's probably not gonna be like feasible performance-wise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I think like one-to-one scale for everything is something we want to do in the future, in a future game, because, you know, you do get to explore Mars and ROVE, but you don't quite get the massive grandeur of the geology there, the geography there. It's like crazy big. I mean, the Grand Canyon can fit in like a tributary of, like a side channel of Valles Marineris. It's huge, absolutely mind-bogglingly huge. So we definitely want to enjoy that in a future game. Right, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about throwing ultimate frisbees on Mars and having like a frisbee cannon attachment for the rover. Yes. Oh, what are we at now? Let's see. Ooh, we're almost at 1,000. Some of these don't take as long as others though, so hopefully the latter half of this goes faster. I mean, I'm honestly surprised I'm not getting frame drops. I guess thread priority actually works properly in Windows. There's definitely going to be racing in ROVE. It would be pretty sick to have like a, like, you know how you do like fights in Witcher at all the different towns? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the people you'd be playing, or like your goalposts or whatever, the frisbee goal would be like almost invisible. It would be so far away. Yeah, here's our awesome stream where there's a bunch of text scrolling on a screen. Yeah, races are going to be probably one of our most important mini games. No, that's true. I welcome the distractions. Instead of just staring at this, it's like watching paint dry. You know, I just had a thought. I should make our idle screen just play the ROVE teaser over and over again. Was it like just bad seams or or were they actually like not unwrapped correctly? I am really happy so far with Unreal Engine 5 though, in the lighting department. Oh. Interesting. Honestly, I think I came into game development like right at the tail end of having to deal with all this shit. And now, especially with 5, like I just don't even have to worry about anything anymore. Like you just have realistic GI right out of the box. Yeah, so I've done some tests in 5 before. We can still use... I'm sorry. Lumen uses distance fields, mesh distance fields, to trace off of. Now, voxel worlds, at least our voxel world, can't really generate mesh distance fields. So I did notice that we were getting, like I did a test level in 5 like months ago when it was early access, and we were getting, I was getting bounce onto the terrain. What I'm more curious about is if virtual shadow maps are going to work on the voxel terrain. Because, I mean, distance field shadows seem to be okay. I'm not that worried about it. But if I can get virtual shadow maps to work, at least to have, if the voxel world can at least receive virtual shadows, then we can do eclipses, Phobos eclipses that will cast a shadow on the surface of Mars. It's not exactly a gameplay feature, I guess, but it excites the crap out of me. Okay, so I need to load up the main menu screen. Yeah, it would be. It would be totally badass. Like, you kidding me? I mean, it would give people something to do, you know, like try and line up. You know, it's not like physically accurate, so well, no. I mean, yeah, it would happen very predictably and probably only at the same places every time, but it would still be cool. Yeah, dude, 3%. 3% of players will be totally jacked. Will be like, "Oh my god, the eclipse." But honestly, like if we can at least, if the planet can at least receive shadows, then that means space elevator, Phobos, you know, all these big things. It'll solve a lot of problems for us. Yeah, I mean, like, we'll sell this game to whoever wants to buy it, but we're definitely targeting people that are kind of more like space nerds, or like want to, like, are interested in space exploration in some way, or just think that, like, you know, exploration in general is cool. So hopefully more than 3% will be able to appreciate that. The other thing I was reading the other day, which is a really good point, is oh my god, yeah. I know. The yeah, we're very limited on foliage. Right now we're pretty much tapped out as far as keeping, like, on my machine, which barely runs the Matrix City demo at like 45 frames a second, is pretty much at like 50 to 60 frames a second at 1080p in ROVE. Yeah, I was actually thought I was having earlier, Jeff, is that I wonder if large world coordinates is limited to partitioned levels, like world partition levels, or if we can use that without world partition, or if we can use world partition. I don't know how that would work with the voxel planet, but you know, it's like, because it's like 2D grid of cells. Like, how does that even work for us? I just don't see that working. But when you partition a world, well, I can't even check. I'm in 4 right now, but yeah, I don't think partition will work either. But I haven't tried it out yet to see if, like, large world coordinates implementation is specifically for partitioned worlds only, or if you can just turn it on independently. Okay, what am I doing? Async loading screen. I want to do show loading complete text. Oh, I gotta feed my beast. My cat is gonna attack my jugular vein if I don't give him some food right now. I'll be right back. True that. Okay. Yeah, I want. So like, let's just crank it up and see what that actually does. Loading text. Appearance. Make this like 40. You can change that color. Actually, let's give it an outline color. And no fill. That do. Uh-oh. That didn't... Wait, did I not make it white? I definitely did. Did I not? Oh, I didn't turn up the opacity. Okay. Oh, I did. What the hell? Oh, outline size. Ew. 1. Let's start with 1. Let's see what the minimum is. Yeah, I got into No Man's Sky, not right when it came out, but I played it before it was truly multiplayer. And then got back into it like at the end of last year, actually. I was playing with my roommate for a little bit. Okay, that just turned the... Okay. Oh yeah, I saw that. I didn't read what they did though. What did they do? It's just like speaking about, that's like a great example of how development is not over even after release. Be an outlaw. Oh, that's right. You can like talk to smugglers and pirates and stuff. what, last year sometime. Yeah, I mean, we still, like, it was fun. The most fun we had was when we just started killing the what are they called, the guardians or whatever. We just started shooting the robots because we got bolt casters and started actually fighting them, and then they called in reinforcements, and they were like, oh shit, get in the ships, and then it's like we're in our ships, and then we're just shooting at them like fish in a barrel while flying in circles, and then we're like, all right, let's get into space, and then they're like, they teleport in, or they have freighters jump in, and we're like, oh fuck, and then we're like space battling. That was the most fun we had, and then we did it, and we killed everything. We killed like all they were willing to spawn in, and then it was like, cool, all right, let's go to the next planet and like build a base. And then we build a base, and then we're like, all right, now what do we do? What do we do with this base? Then we kind of stopped playing. Yeah, I gotta fix these collisions. I'm probably just gonna delete those custom channels that I made, the custom presets that I made. Default back to what was working. Yeah, now I feel like it probably is the game they were pitching at the beginning. I wonder actually if they worked on the main story at all, because I remember people were disappointed in when they played all the way through earlier on, and you get to the center of the galaxy and then there's just nothing. Just like, good job, you made it, or whatever basically, and then the game ends. Yeah, man, I am so excited to fill this planet with rocks. Oh my god, I can't wait. Like, Anus, I don't think you understand, but Unreal Engine 5 was made for us. Except for the whole, like, we're on a spherical planet kind of thing. But, dude, Nanite and Lumen are just, like, complete game changers for this game. This is it. This is all the rocks we can have on the screen at one time, and you know, keep the game relatively performant. We still get a lot of frame hitches, things like that, but a lot of that is doing foliage tracing and drawing. And so, you know, like, I think I can pull up. Okay, we're actually only at like 5 million triangles right now. Oh man, but our draw calls though. If I look over here, it's 3,500 draw calls. I mean, that's not like insane, but isn't it supposed to be like under 1,000? Yeah, we do. I think, Jeff, I've tried to figure this out on my own, and I think we just need to sit down and like figure it out. After we port to 5, I think is probably a good time for that. We just need to figure out the right value to get out of the generator. $1 to $3K at most. Okay, well, we're sitting at 1,800 right now. But if I look in certain directions, it doubles. Just like as you turn the camera, it doubles. Yeah, specifically this crater. what else? There's like render deferred lighting. Yeah, see, again, a lot of this stuff is going to be remedied by not having to use cascaded shadow maps like at insane distances.
People can decide to become a Satanist, but it has to be in your heart naturally.
Like honestly, with distance field shadows, I probably should turn off far shadow. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be like getting the game to 5, and then the next sprint will be optimizing the game for 5. Because yeah, I mean, I have a feeling, and I think we should maybe try and include. I don't know. What do you think? Should we try and include the BP 2.0 beta in the next sprint, or in the sprint after that? Because, you know, I might as well get started on that, because I'm going to have to recreate all the foliage actors, I'm sure. And bringing in a bunch of new assets, rock assets, that would be a good time to do that anyways. Yeah. It is nice. Unreal has, or Epic has a both a document and a page on the documentation and a video for migrating projects to 5. So that should help us. Visibility commands. So is that occlusion? It's taking up almost 6 milliseconds just for... Yeah. Going good. I think I'm going to call it on the... Thanks for keeping me on task. I just haven't driven around in a while, you know? Let me actually pull up the Asana, because I've completed some things. Yeah, that's a good call. Okay, so loading screen implementation. Actually, let me go to the actual layout here. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, I actually, there was I was watching this video the other night about visibility occlusion and optimization for, you know, I think it was actually the migration to UE5 video, but it was like, you know, doing occlusion traces can sometimes be more expensive to occlude geometry than it would be to just render the nanite version of that geometry behind the geometry that is blocking it. That's how crazy good nanite is. You can literally, in some cases, save time by just rendering it and saving on the traces. Okay, loading screen implementation. This is what I'm on now. Figure, loading screen widgets. Got the throbber done, words of wisdom, and the loading text. I'm going to add add loading done text. I gotta do that. Then I'll be done with this whole thing. And then we're on to confirmation prompts. Man, I'm way behind. Holy crap. And game over screen. Oh, I know. If there was enough of it to fill the stream, I would just play this music the whole stream. But it would just loop every like 45 minutes probably. Yeah, the entire album's 55 minutes. You know what? I'm just gonna turn off shuffle and play it through. Let me start with the first song though. I don't know. I mean, it looks like you've completed 3 tasks. I'm about to complete my first. And I'm 2 tasks behind. You're only 1 task, so you're doing pretty good. I was just telling Hannes earlier, I haven't even opened the project in the 2 weeks since we started Palace, so I'm like really happy to be back in here. Alright, so I want to add loading screen done. Or should we do like initiate landing protocol or something like that? I'll just put loading complete. Can I not do space? I can't hit enter. Okay, so wait for manual stop is on, but I need minimum loading display time to be -1 or that doesn't work. Alright, let's try this. Yeah. I'm actually getting pretty comfortable with it now though. Yes. Oh, and it wait, what? Oh, because of the player controller. I can just get rid of that. By the way, Jeff, I've signed in. I've set up version control. Source control in the editor. Been using it. Yeah, let's just get rid of this. Okay. Alright. Wait a minute. Clicking doesn't do anything. What? Interesting. Yeah? Well, that's cool to hear. I mean, in what way? Like, is it... just kind of pushing you to, like, want to get in there and work, too? Okay, well, I'm soft lock. So why doesn't it recognize that input? Oh. Movies are skippable is turned off, that's why. At least I hope that's why. Oh yeah. Okay, I can't skip it now, that's a good start. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just like telling you about, you know, backing up your project, I feel is probably the most important thing that we can bestow on anyone. There we go. Yes. Oh, cool. Well, that's awesome. Okay, so let me just make that text actually visible and the right font, then I think I'm done. Man, I love this plugin. I hope it works in Unreal Engine 5. Unless they changed or got rid of the movie player module, I think it should just work, though. Maybe I should just say, click to begin, click to continue, click to something. No, but it's just on GitHub. It's actually, I think it has an MIT license too, so it's just totally free to use for commercial projects. Yeah, MIT license. Bam. Person's a saint. And they also like committed 28 days ago, so it's like an active repository. Which is pretty cool. Upgrade plugin to Unreal Engine 5. Hello. Right, yeah. I already actually knew that because there's that line of code I have to change when we upgrade. But yeah. Well, if the movie player module works in VR, then it will work in VR. That's all I can say. Let's make that 26 font on the quotes. And let's see here. wait, that's the loading complete text. That should be like 32. And then it needs to be basically white. Just start with white for now. So the movie player just creates a slate. I mean, if slate and the movie player module work, then it will work, as far as I can tell. I mean, I don't know how you would do the... No, because you even just any input closes the loading screen. I mean, it's literally just a slate widget. Well, just record the video and put a vignette around it that's like, it fades to a solid black, and then make the background color black on the widget background. I mean, if you even get it working, let us know. I'm curious. Curious to see. I should make this all caps. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny because this, I mean, I was telling you about this earlier, but the fact that it's hidden in the movie player module, the loading screen functionality, and that there's like not a whole lot of info on how to actually set it up. Like the documentation basically amounts to like telling you that it exists, but that's it. But every game needs a loading screen. Every single game. You know, it's like I don't expect them to have a built-in inventory system or a built-in quest system because maybe your game doesn't need that crap. But a loading screen, it is built in, but it's just like the way that they present it or lack thereof, what boggles my mind. Like it took me a week just to figure out how I was going to make it work. And I'm just finishing it. Okay. Font's good. Don't need... Oh, maybe I can do a shadow. Do a shadow. Screw it. And give it an offset of 2 and 2. And then I need to make the hips the widget appearance shadow offset 1 and 1. Okay. Dimitri Maximo of Galera. Thank you for following. Sorry for butchering your name. I just tried to rattle it off, but did my best. Okay. Interesting that the shadow doesn't fade in and out. So this camera orientation in rover, the actual rover spawning doesn't seem to happen until the loading screen is gone, which I don't really understand. Whoa. Whew. Oh shit. Okay, that was a weird bounce. I don't know if you've seen this, but we got tail lights. New headlights that actually turn off and on. Okay, so I think that's pretty good. Maybe I'll just make the loading screen complete text a little smaller, but that pretty much feeling good about that. I'll just make the shadow a little bit less visible. Center justification, and we'll give it the underline font. Yeah, I want it so bad. I really do. So I'm not even going to attempt that until I redesign the rover after we release the pre-alpha demo. And then, I don't know, what do you think? Does the underline text look better or worse? Maybe it's worse. I think it's worse. Just go with the regular one. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the view out the window is going to be sweet. I know this word immersion has been just beaten to death at this point for video games, but Yeah, there you go. All right, let me just make sure all the boxes are checked in here before I move on. All right, loading screen complete. Appearance is good. Alignment is good. Padding is, oh, fade in out animation. Hello. So I can make that pulsate a little slower. Oh yeah, we would have to like simulate them. Like we might as well, right? Oh, that made it faster. So I want to go half that speed. Yes, it will. That could be a good visual indicator of like how fast you're actually accelerating, you know? Because those things will go flying back when you boost. I mean, this isn't like so stylized that it's like anime where you just go on a Naruto run and like, you know, golden lines come shooting out from all sides of your body. So this should be 0.5. Go nice, slow. Okay, so that's good. Let me check some other stuff here. Loading widget, alignment. Top border, bottom border, background. Okay. I mean, God, this really just wants me to. I want to play Final Fantasy VII Remake so bad. Okay. Yep. Okay, that's it. Save all. Okay. But we don't need this anymore, actually. Cool. So now, confirmation dialog. So I'm gonna do. That'll just pop up in the middle of the screen. I'm not gonna try and put that on the projection bar. Yeah, I mean, I really think that, yeah, once the rover's redesigned on the outside, then I might try and go in and tackle the cockpit view. Because I so badly just want to drive around on Mars looking through the cockpit of a rover. Like, it's like pretty much ever since, you know, reading Red Mars and seeing the Martian movie and then subsequently reading the book, there's just a lot of driving around in those games, or in those in those works. I really want to do that. So bad. Yeah, for me it was like, even though I'm in the engine, actually I feel like being in the engine makes it worse though. It's like, I don't know, like one time I went on a diet and I gave up eating bacon. But I worked in a restaurant at the sandwich station in the kitchen. So the sandwich station at that restaurant literally had a hotel pan full of bacon just sitting there right in front of me. You you know, in retrospect, I should have been a little more realistic about my requirements for my diet. It didn't last very long. That's the moral of that story. Okay. I like checking off boxes, so I'm gonna check off these boxes. Done. Mark complete. Mark complete. Hey. Alright, on to confirmation prompts. So I didn't really add any notes for this. I mean, as I sit here with a mostly empty bag of beef jerky next to me, I don't generally eat a lot of non-fish meat. I eat a lot of fish still, because I mean, sushi is just, there's a cheap sushi place right by my house. So I can't give up fish. I don't want to. I won't. I'm never gonna expect myself to do that. It's unfair. But for other meats, like I can, you know, I will eat them if people cook them for me, but I generally will not buy meat. Land meat. I love it though, but I don't need it all the time. I think what it works out to now is like it happens just often enough to where when I eat land meat, it's like a special thing. I mean, hell, even In-N-Out feels like a special event to me now. It's like, oh my god, I'm eating a burger. Yeah. Okay, so I need to come up with some stuff for this. Oh man, I don't want to grade myself. So this needs UI element, UI window element. It needs yes and no buttons. It needs button implementation, needs and then the confirmation text. And then it needs UI base switcher implementation. All right. Impossible meets by, yeah, dude, that stuff's come a long way. I'm such a, like, I'm really surprised at some of the, because I eat, I get those like fake chicken patties and the fake chicken tenders. I'm like, I eat like I'm like a 8-year-old sometimes, I swear. Shakama, what's up? You did it again. You came to our stream. Yeah. Yeah, I'm all about that stuff. I mean, it sucks that it's more expensive, and so it's like, you know, if you don't want to like contribute to whatever the reasons are for being vegetarian, you have to pay extra for that to get anything resembling meat. I mean, there are ways, I'm not gonna lie, there are ways to cook tofu and tempeh that are not bad. Not bad at all. Deep fried tofu is like really the way to go with tofu. But you know, it's just not the same though. The thing is, when you cook with meat, it imparts this beautiful flavor and moisture and grease into whatever you're making. When you cook with tofu, it doesn't add anything. It literally just, it's like onions. Like they absorb. It absorbs. It doesn't add. It subtracts. Well, I mean, you can still get it, but you have to supply all of that flavor. The meat does most of the work for you. Yeah, no, I don't really see ribeye or ribs or, you know, really specific meat dishes that revolve around a specific cut of meat really being replaced anytime soon. I just don't see that happening. But like the ground beef and the chicken nuggets and all the like the, you know, the stuff that's just like ground up animal parts, like that's a surefire, like, gonna be replaced. Don't get me wrong, it's not gonna get all the way replaced. It's just, there's always gonna be people that will only want to eat meat, and that's cool. I will also like to partake, but just, it doesn't need to be like all the time for me. I don't know. Yeah. Man in hazmat suit, and then search for a specific free version of the model. Found it, logged in the website without reading. Got the model, just received an email. Welcome, engineer. Get started on your federal job interview. What? I don't think I need the dots there. I'm still messing with this. That's cool. Very cool. Absolutely. Got rid of the dots. Or wait, I want this at 0.5. I don't think I want any offset in the X. Alright, I'm good with that. That's fine. I already checked it off. I'm done working on the loading screen. What is this? Oh, this is like... dude, I've seen this picture before. It was without this guy. But I have seen... This is a 3D rendering. What is that called? It's, there's a type of spaces. They're like spaces that when you are in them, it's creepy just because of the way the space is. What is that word? Liminal. Yes. Liminal spaces. What would be even creepier, I feel like, is if you could just see the legs poking out from one of the corners, or like one foot and like some blood, because then you can't quite see what's happening yet. Like if you, because you have to walk over there to see it. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. Okay, so I think I need to get into Photoshop. By the way, Jeff, I am now... Becca's job got her an Adobe subscription, so I'm going to use that, the other seat on that. And I canceled this one, but it lasts until like May 6th, I think. So if you want the login, let me know. Yeah, I noticed that. Well, no, they tried to reduce the price. They didn't want to offer it to me for free. But I did. Honestly, they were like, "Why are you quitting?" I'm like, "'Cause it's too expensive." Because it is. That's not the reason I'm quitting, but I want them to know that I think it's too expensive. I'm still gonna be, using it on a paid subscription, like indirectly, but it's... Yes. Yeah, even though I worked in restaurants, Jeff is a better cook than I am. I think you just love cooking more than I do. Maybe like the fact that I did it in like the kitchen grind kind of burned me out of it. But yeah, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I would just do that like once per year, honestly. If I were you, I would just, once after 12 months have gone by, just say you're going to quit again, and then see if they give you 3 more months. And so you only really have to pay for 9 months out of the year. Because that might actually be, I haven't done the math, but that might actually be cheaper than just buying the yearly subscription and getting the little bit of savings that they give you for signing up for a year first. I wonder if there's a way to just embed our stream into Discord somewhere. It could be really nice if I could use this event system that we have on our page, but to like play, just like have a page, have a channel where it's just playing or something. I don't know. It just seems like too much to expect people to click on a link these days. And I'm not even being pessimistic. I literally, if, you know, it's like scrolling is like what we want to do. It's like if you scroll and there's a video, it better damn well be auto playing, or you're just not going to watch it, you know? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying about yeah, 3D deep. And then if you just had like 1 foot sticking out, or like the 2 feet, or just like a pool of blood. So it's like insinuating that there's something terrible around that corner, but you're not quite sure. You have to like look closer to even see what it could be. And then you're like, oh shit, is that a dead body? Oh god, I don't want to go over there. Yeah. What's cool, unfortunately we're telling you like, oh, you spent all this time like figuring out how to put the blood decal on the wall, but now you know how to do that. Oh shit, yeah. As you walk towards it, the body is dragged backwards, and then you round the corner and nothing is there. That's some horror shit right there. Alright, let me load up the UI master. UI. Master. That's pretty funny. I've had so many of those moments where I will literally smack myself in the forehead afterwards. Right. Pull up some cat games on YouTube for my little creature here. So it actually goes back to, like, it doesn't make you click through.
Thick though, dude.
I don't know, it's weird. I'm still getting game hitches, or hitches on this video, but... It's supposed to be running async. Let me make sure. $19.95 Easters. Days that will forever live in infamy. So if I don't click when this is done, yeah, it just goes right back to the main menu. Okay. Yeah, talk about creepy bunnies. Can I just get guides? They're not guides. Am I crazy or did Photoshop hide a bunch of tools? Oh my god. Yeah, they hid the slice tool. How are you gonna hide the color sampler tool? The spot healing brush. What? Adobe, what are you thinking? Yeah. Chipotle burritos are tiny now? That's sad. Scaling back too, huh? Gotta increase those profit margins one bean and grain of rice at a time. Bring your BYOT. Alright, so where's my slice? Brought it back. Okay, here we go. Now a confirmation dialog doesn't need to be that big, but I think I can put it in this slice. What the hell? Oh, right. I'm gonna call this confirmation UI. Gonna make that visible. And we'll take our screen. Where are my transform controls? Option, preference. I wasn't showing it because I was in slice mode. Right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Auto select group. Yeah. And we'll auto select layer. Screen glow, clip mask. No, I don't think I have any. I don't have any Twitter stock. Woe is me. Now, why is this happening? Thought I fixed that. Dear God, okay. I'm gonna fix this once and for all. I don't know, Doge is still higher than when I bought it. I haven't sold any of it, but I mean, yeah, in retrospect, I probably should have sold it when it was at 74 cents. If only I had kept mining Doge back in 2008. Or no, it was 2010. 2010. When Bitcoin was $800. That is not why that's being caused. I see, I see. It's because of the... Yep. Get rid of those. Okay. And Z really wants me to print something out for him. Cat is obsessed with the printer. Alright, bud. I'm gonna get you a print. Don't worry. Coming. Your print's coming. Alright. Just want to print out Sonic 2, but it's not what I'm going to print out. I have an inkjet printer from HP, so I could print like 3 color 8x10s and then it's just out of ink. Good night. Hey, share some screenshots in our Discord when you can. Plug your content. I'd love to see the new look. Whoa. That was weird. This is Hyrule Castle by Game Chops. This is just video game music remixes. What did I do to this? Oh, the hue and saturation. Oh. That's what I did. Okay. Try placing that again. Cool. Cool, man. No, Mixamo is not, from what I understand. Although Unreal Engine 5's new retargeting, skeletal mesh retargeting stuff seems promising. All right, have a good night.
It just, oh, I put the pause screen. Okay.